the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent, I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and
My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no, I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't stop, just look it up, don't I'm so gone, no, I'm never turning back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so on, you're gonna be hurting bad, cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad, I stay strong, you will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you're gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate, I attack. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't stop, just look it up, don't Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handlebars. Crashing in my car, wake up in a bar. I'll be a superstar, just on my avatar. This world is so bizarre, empty out the reservoir. Yeah, I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop
graduates, heart full of calluses, but we know calculus. Damn, ain't that fabulous? Can't wait to apply all those mathematicus. But we can't get a job that pays us enough. I'm about to pop off. Fuck you, you're lost. We all know that we never really want a boss. So I'ma do what I want to. Something I can't undo. Yeah, I'ma do what I want to. Something I can't undo. I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy. Don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy. Don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me?
Yo, welcome back again, scumbags. Hopefully this time we can actually get some playing in. That false start earlier was a little annoying. I had some IRL commitments come in between that it was better that I took care of right away. So yeah, we're here. We're gonna pick up where we left off. And before we ran away to go and get the airdrop that came in, we were doing some gardening. So we're going to do that again. We're going to finish this up. We're at 68%. I want to see what we're at when we're done. Start off with a nice little bit of gardening. And then we'll... No, not spill, you fucking tosser. What's the tobacco like? Still only vegetating. And then we'll go through and harvest. See if we can get some more Barden potatoes and what have you. See where our carrots and potatoes and all that kind of shit. Or carrots and onions and garlic and things like that. See how they're doing. And then get on the screwdriver hunting train again. What things have we got to do? That's train yard or junkyard, and that's tamper with files. We can do that at a bunch of places. Nothing particularly special. We'll do a run in the Zeds. We'll go to Eos. Welcome back, mate. We'll do a run in the Zeds. We'll go to the quarry from here. And then Zaton, Rogoznica, motorcycle track, train yard, airfield. We'll go to the Z3 and the A0 trader in the meantime as well. And hopefully, and whatever cargo drops come our way in between, of course, like usual. And if we can scrape together that other yellow screwdriver, we'll go and do the abandoned bunker. So it's still got like 8 hours on it, so we've got plenty of time to get a few more screwdrivers, and then we can do both Brenner Armory and the kill box, and maybe pull off an actual win for once. That's all right. I wasn't expecting to have to quit quite so soon, but an IRL commitment came in that I really needed to take care of. so I just did it. It's just my luck. It's just my luck. I got up at a fairly good time, got my stuff together, set the stream up, and then, because I was waiting to start the stream, I knew I was going to have to do what I just did, and I was waiting for them to send me some graphics that I would have to print to do on the mugs, because I wanted to get it out of the way before streaming, and I was just waiting, and I was like, yeah, look, I'm not going to wait anymore. And then basically 5 minutes into streaming, the fucking graphic came. It's typical. Well, it's done now. Oh, I didn't mean to search that. Where are we? Oh, 73. So we're already up 5%. If we can get another lot of weeding in today and then do double weeding again tomorrow, we might already be at advanced. That would be nice. Ah, I know what you mean, mate. I haven't even started work and I'm already looking forward to 8 o'clock tomorrow morning when I can go to bed. No, I can imagine. I can imagine. I saw the little video you posted. Like I used to go whenever there was some like Champions League or World Cup or I don't know the names of these things, like whatever, where a team that my friends were interested in was playing in, so like whether Hungary was in or not, or some other team that my friends were interested in watching, then in the spring and the summer there's a couple of bars that have like outdoor areas that would have the matches on TVs and projectors, and I was never particularly interested in the actual game. It's like I'm not a sports oriented person really. I'd go just for the atmosphere and to hang out with my friends, but I haven't been for so long. I know what it's like. It's a good crack. I can't really get into the feel of it and the vibe of it. Right. We weeded everything and we went up nearly 10%. We were at 68, we're now at 77. So if we can do another load of weeding today, and then we can do double weeding tomorrow, then that should hopefully get us to advanced. That would be nice. Advanced farming already. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. Alright, let's search, shall we? See what we get, if anything. We've already harvested a couple of times. We're not going to get something from every single one of them. Yeah, we already searched that. Well, these we haven't searched. This is fresh, so we're definitely going to get something out of these 2 or 3. Yeah. What about you guys? Lovely. And that's vegetating. It is a little annoying that the fucking organic fertilizer that I put on it is already gone. Like, look at that. That's still got the organic fertilizer on it from when I first planted onions in those rows when I went that way. These I planted yesterday and I put organic fertilizer on and it's already gone. And it didn't even get it to the next stage. Yeah, it's gone from there. Gone from there. I really used up that fertilizer quick. None of these are ripe yet, are they? It's just flowering and flowering, yep. Okay, let's put this extra batch of stuff away, shall we? We've got a lot of bud. Yeah, I think I'm for sure going to add the bud to the trader. So you can sell like a whole 12 of 12 for like maybe $200 or something. By Dolores. So even if you're not going to use it for its intended purpose, you could become a bit of a farmer and make yourself a little bit of cash. Yeah, planting 6 of something is really unnecessary. Like having 3 of something planted at any given time is more than enough, because we had 6 carrot plants planted and we've got all of these carrots, plus we've already used some, and we only had 3. Wait, no, actually we had 6 onion plants as well, didn't we? It was the garlic. Yeah, we had 3 garlic plants planted, and that's the garlic that we've still got left, and even that's more than enough. 3 at a time is more than enough. Right, are we hungry? We are somewhat hungry. Let's go and check the wheelbarrow, shall we? Okie dokie, mate. Safe drive home. Let's have another bit of this slice of pizza. We are going to be out and about. We want to take some food with us. It's that 1400, 1700. I think we'll take one of the cheeseburgers, and we'll take that 2 uses of pancake with us, and the sausage, because we ate cheeseburger and pancake yesterday and we ended up being a little bit low on protein, and that sausage can help us with the protein. We'll put this here. Don't need to be carrying that around with us. Right, we'll head out. Yeah, we've still got 6.5 hours on that, so we're going to be just fine. Just so long as the bunker isn't active. If the bunker that we go to, if that bunker happens to be active right now, and we go to use the card, then it won't reset the card. Then we'll have to do the kill box first and go through the bunker with the blue and the yellow card. Right. Could do with filling up. We'll get some fuel at the gas station after Mirkovci. We don't have to make a detour for fuel. That's the direction we're going anyway, to get to the quarry where we're going to start. Lovely jubbly. And it's morning. We've got the whole day ahead of us. Hey Tyro, welcome back mate. Good to see you again. How are you getting on mate? Had any fun on the server lately? Oh, D0. That's quite a drive, but we could make it there, and we do want cargo drops. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it happens. IRL comes in between. Everything that comes first. So cargo drop came in at 32. It's going to take a little over 2 minutes to drop, and then we've got 30 minutes. So we've got plenty of time to get there. And it's not going to take too long in the car. D0 can be a bit of a weird one though, depending on where it drops. No idea why it happened to drop there though, to be honest. Right, we are going to need to fill up though. Yep. Summer is always a little bit slower when it comes to the gaming in general. It's really the autumn and winter where you see see the biggest jump. Once spring and summer come around and more people are outside. I've had enough of outside. It's nice to get out every now and then, but yeah, that too. The update, it's... Red said the same thing. I can't say I share the sentiment in general, because like 99.9% of my time I spend playing solo, and I play on low pop servers, whether it's a PvP server or a PvE server, because I'm more into the hardcore, and I couldn't really care less for the PvP interactions in the raiding. So I'm used to just playing along, regardless of whether I'm the only person on the server or there's 40 other people on the server. So this lower pop that's happening at the moment because people waiting for the update, I can't really I can't say I really identify with, because I play regardless. I'm here to play the game. But I get it, the people that are interested in playing in groups, or they want the PvP, the lower pop is obviously slowing things down for them, so I get it, but I can't really identify with it because I've never given two shits about how many people were playing. Well, there's been plenty of suffering, that's for sure. We'll get ourselves straightened out. And as soon as we hit a high enough strength for this archery to finally start leveling towards advanced, then the bow should be a little bit more reliable, and then I'll be all right. We just got to pay attention in the bunkers. I remember playing on the meat grinder back in the day. I think the longest I ever went without dying was probably somewhere between like 6 and 8 weeks. And we were active. Like, we were going to bunkers, we were doing shit. Going looting, building, going all over the show. I mean, that was before abandoned bunkers. The last couple of deaths were rather surprising. Like the one that we just had just the other day, where I died in the kill box. I was super surprised that we had that happen. I don't remember the last time I literally can't remember the last time I died in a kill box. On a live server. But I mean, that's what it is with the raised puppet count and the extra puppet health. We've got to get used to going about doing things differently. And we learnt an important lesson. Alright, we're already 6 minutes in to the drop. So it's been on the ground for about 4 minutes, so there's still going to be 26 minutes on the clock. Because I've got it set to 30 minutes here instead of the vanilla 20 minutes. So that you've got that extra little bit of time if you happen to be the other side of the map. Without the map, you need that time to get there and still be able to look around for it. Right, we're rolling up on D1. And we'll be in D0 in no time flat. Could have sworn I heard dropship sound. This is a good spot to stop and look out. There it is. That's lucky. Pretty damn close. Looks like it's damn near in the middle of the road. Yeah, look at that. Could have sworn I heard dropship engines though. Did we reload our mags after the last encounter? We didn't. Okay, we'll have to take a moment and do that. I've been looking forward to coming across one with a fucking dropship. We haven't seen a single dropship the whole fucking more than 2 weeks that we've been here now. Slaper's seen one. Or, well, more precisely 3. Because they come in 3s when they come to the dropship here. But I haven't seen any. Which is annoying. And we didn't repair the fucking thing either. We didn't repair the gun or the suppressor. After the last cargo drop we went to. It was all a bit of a rush. Might as well use up those few uses. There we go. Right, let's clear these fuckers out, shall we? I want my loots. You silly bitch. And where'd that one run off to? There he is. You fucking die already, love. Thank you. Retarget practice and XP. We don't really need to kill every single last one of them, but yeah, we're up to advanced rifles now, which is good. And we should be seeing the same in sniping soon. Seeing as we're... Oh, we're already advanced sniping. Lovely. Yeah, and we won't get that to go to advanced until we get the strength there. The same with the archery. A little bit more running around is needed. Don't forget to be smashing that like button. It is much appreciated. And helps us out a ton. Come on, screwdrivers. Which is damn near the exact same thing that we got on the first one earlier. Where was the milk? Take the milk. And some water. It would be nice if we had some other missions or something to do in the area. We're all the way out in D0. Seems like a waste to go straight back again, but it's not like we've got anything to do here right now. Could go to Duga if we had the mission. Oh, where's my other magazine? Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? Well, actually, while we've still got time on that clock, I'd much rather... Oh, hang about. Yeah, there we go. Let's take care of this, shall we? Much better. That's probably the most ammo I've ever used on a cargo drop with it just fucking puppets. That's another reason why I want fucking drop ships. You can get rid of those fuckers with way less ammo. One shot to get its attention and like 5 or 6 follow-up shots and it's fucking gone. And then there's 3 of them, so you can basically get rid of all 3 drop ships within 1 magazine of ammo, not 3. And like I said, we didn't have to shoot all of those puppets. It's more just to get the XP to level up the skills. Come on, mate, hurry up. One more. Trying to think, like, where could we go that's nearby where we might get screwdrivers. We went to Prigorje yesterday, and that was quite the bust. We got fuck all in the way of screwdrivers. We went to Gorica a couple of days ago. That was a bust. If we're all the way up here, we might as well do like Gorica maybe again, because that's been a couple of days since we've been there. And in the past, it's not let me down. I mean, when we went there a couple of days ago, it was a letdown, but that was a couple of days ago now. And even with the loot groups on, the place would have easily cooled down by now. As far as the normal loot containers go, like, I had no idea at the time. I was quite surprised when I learnt about it, that like certain containers that have higher tiered loot possibilities in them, some of the loot group cooldowns on those higher tier things are like 90 or even 120 hours as per vanilla. So you're looking at like 4+ days where that container would need to be left alone before it's properly cooled down, that you could then get something out of it again. Like, you'd still get something out of it, but then, you know, the RNG is affected and adversely affected, and you've got a lower chance of getting decent stuff from it. Like, when in good God is, for example, a place like Torpedo Factories, higher tiered loot containers, gonna have the chance to be unlooted for the course of 4 days? When? If you're on a server that's got an average pop of 20, yeah, and we're not even talking like high pop, you've got 20 people on the server, more or less 24 hours a day, yeah, maybe a little bit more sometimes, maybe a little bit less, yeah, but we're looking at an average pop of 20. When the fuck is Torpedo Factory going to have 4 days to completely cool down? You know what those numbers are based on? What those numbers are factoring in? Fucking abandoned bunkers. Yeah, because the vanilla cooldown closing period, or the inactivity period, sorry, yeah, is, you know, 180, 160, 140 hours. Right, the containers inside those places are going to more than likely have the opportunity to cool down, because the only time someone's going to search them outside of their inactivity period is if they happen to get a key card for it. But even those are limited, and then you've got the chance of getting a key card to any one of 25 places, and only 2 of the bunkers are normally, only 2 of the 17 abandoned bunkers are normally active at any given time. Yeah, then those have more than enough time to cool down. But seeing as that's valid for all the containers, not just in fucking bunkers, it seems a little excessive. So in other words, the loot in the vast majority of places that have things like military crates in them, so Torpedo Factory, Normal Factory, the normal bunkers, so not abandoned bunkers, you know, like insert military POI here, all of those places, all of those places, the loot that you're going to be... Yeah, that bitch is going to call in a fucking silent horde, isn't she? I thought she was. Well, we'll run her ass over. So the loot in all of those places you can expect on a vanilla server to be like proper piss poor on the regular, because if they've got the loot groups turned down, they've never got the opportunity to cool down. Well, laters, mate. Thanks for stopping by. You have a good day, mate. I was thinking of turning the loot groups off here, but seeing as it's only a 10-slot server and Popper's like maxed out at 4 at one time, it's not like places are never going to have the opportunity to cool down even with the vanilla loot group setting. I don't want to shoot them with the pistol because that'll likely cause a horde. And with 2 of them, there's no way with the bow that I'm going to be able to kill them in time. And there's only 2 of them left. As long as we haven't gotten the attention of that 3rd one back there. Finally. Oh, there's a 3rd and a 4th one there. Well, let's see what the bow's pulling like right now. Yeah, now it's normal. Now it's nice. That's fast. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I'm over here, you pillock. Oh, for Christ's sake, you want to stop moving? Well, we either got a horde or someone's been online and looted this place since the restart. Because that door was open. I think it's quite possible that we had a small horde. You want to die already, mate? Thank you. Still got a couple of random arrows scattered about on the floor here and there, I think. Oh, well, that's definitely 2 of them. We're only missing 1, and I think that probably went to Narnia when I was shooting at that arsehole over there. Yeah, see this door? Oh, yeah, because this is open. Yeah, someone looted here. Door was open inwards. If it had been a puppet coming out as part of the horde, then the door would have been open outwards. Someone came in and left the door open. Alright, well, let's go through things properly, shall we? Like I normally do. Make our way around. Bunny slippers. From now until the end of time, whenever I see any bunny slippers, I'm always going to think of Malka. Little Miss Bunny Slippers. Hey, that's nice. Mission item, much needed. And we'll stop by C2 Trader on the way back. Yo, you want to let me out? Oh, there you are. Hey, Crazy. Welcome back. It's nice to see you again. How you been, darling? Well, not much more than mission items so far. It's not like we've gotten very far. Come on, screwdrivers. Always got my fingers crossed for these kitchen cupboards to have something. In normal towns, that's where you're most likely to find them. Okay. It's nice to hear that you're stopping by. What movies you've watched? Anything interesting? I can't say I've really come across too much that caught my fancy lately. I've been re-watching old movies. I watched The Amazing Spider-Man yesterday. The first one with Andrew Garfield. I think this weekend I'll probably do like an Alien marathon. I've been itching to watch that again, like Aliens, and Alien 3. Maybe we'll add on the other movies as well, I don't know. Oh, we've already done that, you idiot. Trying to keep my eye on my archery skill. As soon as we hit the right strength for it to go to advanced, I want to adjust the draw weight of the bow. Oh yes, my favorite sunglasses. Catch your breath, mate. SEAL team, yeah, I noticed that one. I was thinking about that. The agency. I don't recollect that one. I've been given a lot of shorts by YouTube about the I think it's a series though, about the beginnings of the SAS. I can't for the life of me remember the name of the dude that's the character or the actor, but it looks really fucking good, and I've been thinking about that. I just have no idea where it's streaming, if it's even available here in Hungary. Oh, marigolds, I'll have those. Well, that's not a lot, is it? We came from this workshop, didn't we? Yeah. Alright, we'll make our way up the side and then down the middle. Catch your breath. Hopefully it doesn't take us as long as it did yesterday to get another yellow screwdriver. Because I'm itching to do the abandoned bunker in the kill box. There's a couple of good ones like that. Like it's obviously not the intent of the movie, but for example, American Sniper with Bradley Cooper, that covers the life and what happened with him, the sniper, Chris Kyle, is really fucking good. And it was on the tip of my tongue a minute ago. Thank You for Your Service. That's another good one that was really good, but that's more about just the army, not in particular the SEAL teams. I think that, like, if memory serves, the SEAL teams one, they actually got a bunch of SEALs. Some were playing in the movie, but mainly they were giving technical advice on the movie. So, like, if that seems very real, there's a good reason why. Like, they've had very, very good advice from guys that were actually SEALs. And if I remember correctly, some of them are even played as like extras. If I'm thinking of the same thing, because I remember seeing a whole bunch of shorts. Again, YouTube gives me such random shit sometimes. I saw a bunch of shorts of like behind the scenes stuff with, I think it was the SEALs. Because people more or less demand much more realism in certain movies, they pay a lot more attention and go to the right kind of people for as advisors nowadays, more so than they did in the past, which is a good thing. It's like if you're gonna make a movie that's paying respects, like showing the life of and paying respects to people from, you know, whatever branch of military is, the least you can do is make it fucking properly authentic. Oh, I can imagine those movies are like that. They can get you in the feels sometimes. I wasn't paying attention. Was there a notification just a moment ago about a drop? Or am I just going nuts? Indeed. Indeed. I went through my mandatory service here. Like doing the training, but I never actually, because it was back then, it was a requirement. As long as you were medically able and you didn't otherwise have connections, then all dudes had to do mandatory service. But I never actually saw any active service. But we went on training exercises with the Americans. And I got to meet a whole bunch of really interesting and really great guys. Like, they absolutely have my my deepest respects. What they lay down, what they do. And it's unfortunate that so many people just take it for granted and even look down on them. It's disgusting. That's one thing I think they should still have, to be honest. I think it was, as far as like the younger generations go, and what they're like and what they're doing with themselves. Things would be quite different if they'd never gotten rid of the mandatory service. Really very, very different. I enjoyed the shit out of it. I mean, mind you, even when we were in England, had we not moved back to Hungary, then joining the forces is probably what I would have ended up doing in England. And had things been different here in Hungary, then I very likely would have stayed in the service after my mandatory service was up. But things went in a different direction. We've got that. And we've got that. I lost my train of thought. I fucking got distracted by what I was doing here. Oh yeah, the mandatory, like, I really enjoyed myself. I enjoyed the shit out of it. I had a lot of fun. I learnt a bunch of things, and it helped me. It helped me in a time of my life when you know, I really needed more discipline. And I think that's very, very much needed. I mean, they've still got it in a bunch of countries. As far as I know, they've still got it in Turkey. And there they even go about it differently. Like, when you're done, and in much the same way as what they do in like Israel, for example, when you're done with your service and you're discharged, you go home with your kit. Yeah, and then like within a certain number of years, you can be recalled for like any number of things. Yeah, and you can get recalled here. I mean, I'm a couple of years past the date by now, because I think they can recall you up until the age of 40. Because I was discharged with a rank. I ended up leaving as a specialist, and then the people that are discharged with a rank called in first, and then if they need anyone on top of that, then they call in the people that were discharged without a rank up until the age of 40. So I'm kind of past it now, but there's a whole bunch of things that happen that they used to use the people in the forces for, like in when they were in under their mandatory service, like when there was some like force majeure emergency, like some bad weather event, flooding, or you know, whatever. Yeah, where they needed people to make sandbags or do anything, then they take people from the army, and predominantly from the people doing their mandatory service. And now they don't have that anymore. Whenever fucking shit hits the fan, they've got barely anyone to fucking send there, and it's just mainly volunteers. So that's already one negative side of the things, that you know, when they're really in need, there's no one there to be sent. But I mean, that's just one side of it. Oh, they had it there as well. I wasn't aware. When was this? Because like I met a couple of dudes from the Dutch army when I was working there, and I talked to them about it then, and they said that it's not a thing anymore. I mean, this was like 20 plus years ago now, but is that a thing there now? Did they bring it back? I mean, if they did, great, because I mean, you know, people might not like doing it, but tough shit, it's useful for everyone. Oh, they're trying to get it back. Yeah, no, I can totally understand. I can totally understand. Yeah. Yeah. Very much so. Very much so. I'm trying to get my Tetris eye on things. Let's see if we can shift things around to get more in here. You can go up there. You can go up there. You can go there. You can go there, and then you can go there, and then you can go there. Can you shut up, please? I'm trying to organise my boxes. I can't do that with you fucking growling in my ear. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I'm sure you are, mate. I'm sure you are. It's nice to hear. Right, where were we? Bunker. I think we can stop collecting rubber gloves for a while. We've got plenty. I doubt I'm ever going to fucking use up all of those. Things changed a lot here over the years. Like when I went to do my mandatory service, oops, we lost that one. When I went to do my mandatory service, it was 9 months, and then out of those 9 months, you did 6 months. 6 months basic training, and there were a variety of different places that you could get sent to. Like parachuting, just general basic to then be transferred into any number of different units afterwards. There were like specialist basic training units if you were going to be sent on to, let's say, like an airfield or whatever. I was just at a normal run-of-the-mill basic training place for 6 weeks. And then I got transferred to tank battalion, and I was in communications because of my English. And I got trained on American radios, which were the NATO standard. And we went on training exercise with the Americans. It was the old Ironsides, the guys that are stationed in Germany. And I got transferred here and there, a couple of different places over time, but for me it was completely different. Like the first day that we went in, yeah, when we were drafted, we were given we were taken to where we're going to be stationed for basic training. We went to get all the inoculations and get our gear and find our barracks and get our gear squared away. And then basically by the time that was all done, it was nighttime, and we all line up and we get our books to go home. So like we basically got there in the morning, go through the rigmarole of all the, getting everything and getting set up. And this was on a Friday, and then you get sent home, sent straight home Friday night. Spend the weekend at home, and then from Monday you're there. And it was usually, unless you were given some sort of duty, yeah, you were usually there for the week and then get sent home at the weekend. But it was nothing like that back in the day. Like some of my older friends that were in, they were in for like 18 months. Like one the stay was longer. And originally, when you went to basic, you were drafted, you went into basic, and then for 6 weeks, you didn't see anyone. You didn't get to go home. You didn't get to do anything. Yeah, the first time that you'd see anyone after being drafted was at the end of your 6 weeks when you're going to take your oath. And even then, you get to see family members that come to visit to see you taking the oath. And then that's it. Maybe, get an hour to chat with them, and then you're back. And then you get transferred to wherever you're going. And then depending on what place you got stationed to, you might get lucky and get sent home for like a weekend. But otherwise, it might be another 2 or 3 months before you ever get to see anyone. And back then, depending on where you got stationed, the training was way different. Yeah, and they actually went proper in depth that you could actually be put of some real use. The only reason I knew how to do what I learned how to do is because I took the extra time. I gave a shit. Yeah, I was sitting in front of this American radio. They gave you like the bullet point basics of how to do certain things, but then that was it. And then we went on a training exercise with the Americans. First thing I did was I got my fucking radio on the back. I went to the cable dogs and I was like, dude, can you show me how to use this thing? So I've got no fucking idea. And I sat there with the American guys from the communications for like probably 5-6 hours a day. And they taught me everything about it. And then I knew how to do shit. Like encrypt fucking, I can't even think, like encrypt the channels and how to do scanning and all that kind of, because the fucking radio was equipped for like all sorts of shit, but I didn't know how to do anything because they gave you like, bullet points of how to set it to certain frequencies and how to do this, how to do like the absolute bog standard basics to get by if you were ever, in that situation. But outside of that, fuck all. And no one really cared, but no one even really took the time. There were people there that knew these things. They just didn't bother training you because they knew that you were just a mandatory service guy, that you're going to come and gone, within a short space of time, and they didn't give a shit. And it just slowly but surely started to get worse and worse over the years. And what is it? Just after I went in for 9 months, they changed it from 9 to 6 months. So the dudes that were drafted after me actually would have been released before me, but people made a big thing about it. And then those guys got held in for a couple of extra weeks and we got released first. And then they went afterwards. And then they just did away with it after. That was it. Had things been slightly different for me, that the timing had happened differently, then I wouldn't have even had the opportunity to do that, because they did away with it afterwards. And I think it's one of the worst decisions that they've made for both the youth in general and the country on a whole. If they did things differently, it would be hella fucking useful. And there wouldn't be so many fucking e-boys and soy boys as there are. I know what kind you mean. We had all the Russian stuff, obviously, from back in the communist days. Like the smaller units, were on the back of UAZ trucks, well, not trucks, like Jeeps. It looks similar to like a Willys Jeep, but it was like the communist version of it, that was Jeep. And then the medium-sized stuff was on the Gaz 66, and there were a number of different variants of that with all sorts of radio equipment inside and like masts that you can put up. And then like the big shit was carried around on like trailers with the Kroz. The Kroz, that thing is a fucking beast, man. The Russians knew how to make fucking shit like that. that could survive all sorts of really adverse fucking territories. Like if you ask a current tanker, yeah, like some dude that's sitting in a Bradley or an APC or a Paladin or something, like that it's sitting in an Abrams or whatever, like what they think of like the T-72 and like the other T series Russian tanks. To this day, they'll say that it's a pretty formidable thing to go up against. Like what you hear people say about Russian tech on the news, that they put out as more or less propaganda because of the Ukraine Russia thing. Yeah, a lot of that is on purpose as propaganda. You talk to people in the military, they'll say to this day that those things are pretty damn fucking formidable. Yeah, the Abrams tank is in comparison like a luxury thing, with like all the gyroscopic fucking leveled and suspension this and fucking soft that. Yeah, the T series tanks might be like a fucking, you know, a plain metal box, but they've got fucking stopping power, and they've got, you know, what's really needed out in the field. They can fire their main gun at a far faster, like when they're moving along. Yeah, the fucking thing will be going along at full clip on rough terrain. Yeah, and they'll still be able to fire without having to slow down. He'll push the fucking clutch out, or whatever the equivalent of the clutch on the tank is, fire, yeah, and that'll fucking properly slow them down. But then they just release and carry on. You want to see the same thing happen from an Abrams, they have to go through a whole fucking slew of different things and slow down before they can then fire the gun. The T-72, that thing will be going at like 80 kilometers an hour, full clip across a fucking heavy terrain, and all of a sudden you just see the thing shoot while moving. You can't get the same kind of shit at that, and that's something that's fucking 50 years old now. That's tech that's 50 years old. And it's still up to snuff. They just want you to believe that everything the West has is so much better, and put out, you know, all the pictures that they put out of the Russian tanks in flames as a bit of feel-good propaganda that they're doing so well against the Russians. I'm not pro-Russia, don't get me wrong, in what's going on over there. I'm not pro this or pro that. I'm just saying there's certain things, technically speaking, that they try and paint a certain picture of to the general public, which is completely false because of propaganda. Yeah. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. It's the same with cars. You take a car from like 30 years ago, 35 years ago, yeah, when they just started to really start to change towards computer controlled this, that, and the other. Yeah, you take one of those old cars, you can fix with a spanner, a screwdriver, and a hammer. Now, you have to connect the thing to a fucking computer to figure out what the fuck's going on. And even then you probably won't find out. You break down on the side of the road with a brand new car, you've got to call the fucking the service to come and help you, where you start paying through the nose because they're the only ones that can take care of it. Before, you could learn how to fix shit and be able to do it at the side of the road if need be. Not anymore. Not anymore. And it's the exact same with all the military shit. All that old stuff, you could quite literally go on a heavy vodka bender the night before, wake up and piss in the tank, and it would fucking run on that, more or less. You could put anything in. You could anything with like a certain percent, you know, an X percentage of proof. You could pour into the fucking fuel tank, and it would run on it. You don't put the right kind of fucking supreme unleaded this or special that in, you know, more modern Western military equipment, and the fucking thing will say, no, I'm not going anywhere. And you'll see 50 million error codes, and you have to go and clean the fuel filter and God knows what else. What's better? Something that's going to run regardless, or something that you need a fucking PhD to fucking take apart and fix? When I was issued my AMD 65, yeah, it was 67, I can't fucking remember anymore, like the Hungarian variant of the AK-47, when I was issued it, and the first time I went to take it apart to clean it, yeah, we went to the armory, all stood in line, I give him my serial number, he gives me my gun, and then we all go and line up in a row outside the building, and then we're getting ready to take it apart and clean it. I sit down, I take the dust cover off. What do I see inside? Fucking rocks. Like literal stones inside the action. And the thing still fucking worked. There were literal stones inside of my gun from the last time someone had used it. And it was still shoot. Like the AK, as far as like assault rifles go, is basically like the Remington 870 in shotguns. Like the Remington 870 is one of the most reliable, solid, like will shoot any time. It's super easy to fucking clean and take apart. Will last forever, like workhorse beasts of a shotgun, and the AK is just the assault rifle version of that. There's so little to go wrong on it, and even when something does go wrong, it's so easy to fix. Like the barrel of the gun that I was given probably hadn't been changed in the better part of like 20 years. And God knows how many people it had been issued to in that time, and how many rounds had been put through that barrel. And it still shot straight enough for me to fucking get decent marksmanship scores. On testing. I mean, fuck, when we went to the shooting range to do our shooting tests, once a crate of ammo has been opened, yeah, it can't be taken back to the armory. So like a crate will have like a certain number of boxes inside, and I don't know, let's say it had like 15 boxes inside, and for the company we probably used, I don't know, 5 or 6 of those out of the entire crate, and then the rest is left over, and they're not allowed to put that back in the armory. So what do? They just sit some dude down, I was among them, with a whole shitload of magazines, both for the AK and the Parabellum pistol that we were using with the 9mm, and the RPK with belts and boxes, and they were like, oh, fill all of those up. So we sat there for probably half an hour, if not more, like 4 or 5 of us, just loading up all of the ammunition that's left over into like extra magazines and belts. And at the end, like the top 5 people that had scored were called, well, first the officers went through, yeah, like the officers would go up and they'd get like 3 or 4 mags each and then go and have some fun. And then at the end, there was still a shitload of fucking boxes of ammo, like boxes for the cans for the RPK and mags for the AK, and then they call up the top 5 people that had got the best scores that day, and they were like, oh, do you want to shoot some more? And I was thankfully one of them, and I was like, fucking hell yeah. And I was like, well, what do you want to shoot? And I was like, fucking RPK. And the staff sergeant comes over, puts the box on. Well, we put the can on, and I fired a couple of bursts, and it was all really fun. But there's still like fucking hundreds of rounds in it. And he was like, "You wanna do something fun?" And I was like, "Shit, yeah." And this is the kind of, he's like crazy fucking dude. And if you play around with the mechanism inside, like when you open it up to put the belt in, if you play around with the mechanism inside just right, when you pull the trigger, it stays locked in, and it'll just fire as long as there are rounds in it. And they did that. They cleared the firing range to the left and the right of me. He says, "You hold on to this, motherfucker, and you don't let go. Like, you hold on to this like your life depends on it, because it fucking will." Yeah, and there's a carrying handle on the top of the RPK. He says, "Don't hold it at the bottom like normal. Get hold of that carrying handle on the top. Yeah, pull that motherfucking thing down, because it's going to want to go everywhere. You hold on to that, and you hold on like your life depends on it." And I pulled the trigger, and then like 200 rounds, it was just like, just fucking fighting for my life, trying to hold that fucking thing down. And it was the most fun I'd ever had in my entire life until that point. And it was fucking glorious. Yeah, and the reason I told that story about the barrels, yeah, at the end of that, the barrels of the RPK were literally glowing red. Literally glowing red. Do you think they changed those? Fuck no. Fuck no. You could, it was glowing red like a cigarette lighter. You could go up there with your cigarette and light it on the end of the barrel, and they didn't change those things. It's just let it cool down, and it was off to the next shooting event. And they probably did that, God knows, you know, a couple of dozen times before those barrels ever came near to being changed out, and they still shot straight. No, in the army we only had the Russian stuff. I didn't get to shoot any of that that nice stuff until after I was out of the army, and I went to an independent shooting range. Like a couple of my colleagues, they used to do IPSC shooting, like the sport shooting, you know, where you have to go through a certain course, shoot a couple of rounds here, shoot a couple of rounds there, and the whole thing's timed. They used to do that, and I went with them to a couple of the competitions, and I got to shoot a couple of different things there, including a I don't remember what the number of it was, but it's basically the Israeli version of the MP5, which was really fun. The Remington 870, which is probably my favorite shotgun. One of the dudes that used to do the IPSC, he actually went on. He did the what is it? It's got a hexagonal barrel, like the really old front loading rifles. He went on from IPSC to do target shooting with some of those black powder front loading rifles. That was really cool shit as well. I never got to shoot that because that's like a completely different thing, like regulated differently, and you have to have a license and all that kind of shit. But I went to a couple of the competitions when he was shooting that. That's really cool stuff. That's really cool stuff. I'm going to try and drop some hints before my next birthday to my brother, because he took his son to a day of shooting at a local shooting range where they've got all different packages. Like you can select, like these places have really like geared up towards gamers in quite a big way over like the past 5 or 10 years. Like you go to these shooting ranges and they've got packages. Like you can shoot the COD package or the Battlefield package or the this package or that package, and it's like a list of the guns from the game, and then you get like, you know, X amount of ammo for each one. And they did, I think it was one of the World War II packages with his son, and I'm gonna try and drop some hints to maybe get to go and do that for my next birthday with him. No, I want to do the Battlefield package. Like, I don't know why. Well, I say I don't know why. It's probably because it was one of the first more proper rifles I ever fired. Like when I was still living in England, I started going to a friend of mine. Friend of mine was in the Territorial Army, which is basically like a more army version of the Scouts. Yeah, you go there and it's basically like for prep before going in at full on into the army. And a friend of mine was in the Territorial Army, and he was always pushing me, nudging me, like, "Oh, come on, you should come, and this and that. It'll be fun. You'll love it." And I gave in eventually, because I mean, it wasn't exactly, he didn't exactly have to twist my arm, because I always enjoyed that kind of shit. And when I was going there to the TA, the SA80 was the first rifle I ever really got to fire. They had converted ones that just fired 22s for target practice for the kids in the Territorial Army, but still it was a lot of fun, and it's a cool rifle. That's probably one of the other ones that I would really like to get the opportunity to fire a proper version of that. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Now, I mean, it depends on where you go and what you're shooting here. Like, if you're just going to be shooting like pistols and shotguns, then it's usually like you have to take a background check paper that shows you've got, like, you're clean for, I think, at least 12 months prior. And that's about it. It's only once you start to get into like the bigger things that you need a different type of background check to show a longer period of being clean. They have something similar here. I mean, they take weapons. Hey, Mike, welcome, mate. They take shit super serious here. Like when I came back from Africa, I really wanted to get my permit so that I could get a pistol and a shotgun at home. but like between all the like the bureaucracy you have to go through, it's fucking nuts. It costs an arm and a leg. Like you have to if all you want is a pistol, it's a bit different. But if you want like a shotgun, then you need to be part of like a hunting club, and that comes with a whole fucking like it costs a lot of money. Like it's a couple of $1,000s a year just to be a member, and then you have to go and do certain tests, and you have to go and get checked out psychologically, and it's like all sorts of fucking shit. And like it would have cost an arm and a leg, and just per year it would have been multiple thousands of dollars just to be a member of the clubs and associations you need to be a member of to get your permit. So I was like, fuck it. Like it's literally, it's the rich man. Yeah, it's the rich man's game in this country. Both hunting and private, like personal weapon holding. If you're not rich, then you're fucked. But that's the way they want it to be. It's by design. We went through this already, didn't we? Yeah. It's 20 euros a round. Like you go to a shooting range, and then even if you qualify with all of the things that you need to take, like paperwork and what have you, and it's still 20 euros a round. Is that for real? Okay. I was about to say, that seems a bit fucking steep. I mean, it's expensive here, but that even like, if you're just shooting like 9mm, it's probably like $2 a round at the shooting range, like two euros a round, and then I mean, which is already expensive, but like a whole bunch of other costs are baked into that. And then for the shotgun, if I remember correctly, it's about $2.50, and then it can range from like 4 to 15 per round, depending on what you're shooting, up to like some ridiculous calibers. Because they don't even have like the seriously heavy shit. I mean, I doubt anyone even has a fucking 50 BMG in this country other than the fucking army, let alone at a shooting range or in a private fucking collection. Yeah, 50 Action Express. It's nice. I've shot that once. It's nice, but it's no 50 BMG. It's not exactly the same. Yeah, then it's probably rather similar to Hungary. It's probably rather similar to Hungary. It's like uber regulated and expensive on purpose. It's unfortunate. It's one of the reasons why I was looking forward to possibly moving to America. But alas, COVID came along and threw a spanner in the works for all of those well-laid plans. If that hadn't happened, like if COVID hadn't come along when it had, then I'd probably be sitting in Texas somewhere right now. Instead of Hungary. I mean, I'm happy. I like being here. And if I didn't, then I'd make moves towards doing something else. Like if I really wanted to, and I took more of an active role out of my brother's company that I currently work for, doing what I do. If I took a much more active role, which I could, but I'm not interested in, then in all likelihood I could go to, well, it's not even really running right now because of the woman that originally started up and eventually quit the company because she got divorced. I could probably make moves towards going out to run our Atlanta office in Georgia. But I've been around the world. I've lived and worked in a bunch of different countries. I've done and seen a whole bunch of things. Like I'm not even 45 years old yet, and I've lived and worked in multiple continents and done all sorts of crazy shit, and I'm really happy to have done a whole bunch of different things and crazy shit. But you know, I've been there, done that, got the t-shirt. I don't need it anymore. You know, I've probably done as much before the age of 45 as other people do in, you know, an entire lifetime. I'm happy with where I am. I earn good money. I get the opportunity to do whatever the fuck I want. I have a roof over my head and food in my belly. What more can you ask for? I need to be able to... It's great buzzing around the world and doing all sorts of interesting things, making good money, but you never get to make use of it and really appreciate it, because you're just constantly on the go. And then all of a sudden you realize, oh fuck, I'm 60 or I'm 65 or I'm 70, and you go and fucking retire. And yeah, you've got a great nest egg, but then, you know, you've got so little time left to appreciate what you've got and put things to use. Yeah. Come on, what is it with the fucking yellows today? What have we got left to search? Did we just come from this workshop? I'm yakking so much constantly. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing, and I lose track of what's going on. Oh, what, in the shooting range, you mean? That's a funny one. Dude, some of the dudes on the range when we went to shoot our qualifying shots on that thing I was talking about earlier. Some of the dudes, man, they should never be let near a fucking pea shooter, let alone a fucking assault rifle. Some of them were fucking criminal. Jesus Christ. They should have just given them the weapon and said, "Here you go. Here's 2 magazines. Go and shoot at that target," and give them no instruction and let natural selection work. Because it probably would have been better off for society. Jesus. Just like the complete lack of awareness with the weapon, flagging people, fucking pointing the thing at themselves, like complete incorrect hand. Everything you can do wrong with a weapon, they would do wrong. And they got chewed out for it constantly, but they just didn't seem to be able to fucking learn. Thankfully, we didn't have to throwing the grenade, because God knows what would have happened with if some of those dudes had to go and throw a grenade. Oh, that was mechanic stuff. That goes in there. We can fit it somewhere. We didn't put that in the medic. Right, we'll go to C2 Trader, and then hopefully we'll get another cargo drop come along shortly. And we can go to that. You're going to have to go in there. We'll hold on to you. Right, I really have to stop picking up the fucking rubber gloves. We've got more than enough fucking rubber gloves. Unless it's medical gloves, I'm not picking them up anymore. Bear with me a sec, I have to check an email. No. Yeah, they limit those things by joules. Like I think for like the bore equivalent of a 22, it's like the 5.5 mil or 6 mil. I can't fucking remember now. They're limited to like 7.5 joules. Anything over that is illegal, supposedly. I think 5.5, 7.5, something like that. Anything it's more about the strength of the strength of the spring that's in there and how much power it puts the projectile out with. I mean, you do need to get registered and get a separate permit for something that's of that that caliber. I mean, for a fucking air pellet rifle, you can't exactly call it a caliber, can you? It's a fucking lead pellet. You can get that stuff here as well, but even that's strongly regulated. I mean, especially with the decent air rifles of that bore. Yeah, it's not too difficult to get a decent machinist to get a firing group put in that, so you can actually fire 22s from it. And that again, you need a completely fucking different license and everything for. The only thing I can buy here without a license is a 4.5mm air rifle or pistol, whether it's spring powered or gas powered, and a gas pistol, which basically fires rounds that have got. It's basically a revolver or a magazine fed gun that fires rounds that has pepper spray in it. So that when you pull the trigger, not a projectile comes out, but like a big cloud of pepper spray or bear spray or something. That's it. Everything else is regulated to fucking high hell. No, you don't have to have that for those things. You don't have to have that here, thankfully. As long as it's not larger than an Excalibur, and it doesn't fire more than a certain power, then you can get those without a license. I mean, you still get registered. You can only get it at specific places. You know, it's not like in America where you walk into Walmart and you can take a Red Ryder BB gun off the shelf. Yeah. You still have to go to a hunting store and you get registered as having purchased it, but you don't need any extra paperwork and shit or pay any extra stuff for it. No, I'm holding on to it because I want to give Ivan his tip. We haven't given Ivan a tip in a while. We're on our way to the C2 trader, so... Why am I red? Oh, we're low on carb. Oh, we're low on protein again. Can you die, please, darling? Thank you. Fucking hell. No, we're okay. We've still got 19% to go. Where's my sausage? Let's get some sausage in us for protein, shall we? Oh, we had that fucking meat snack that we could have eaten. Alright, never mind. That'll be the next one. Where's my Discord going off the chain? What's this event Lithias is doing? PvP Showdown 24/7 event. Meet the Goof Troop. Survivors Showdown 24/7 event. 10 teams, only one winner. Oh, that's the thing that the SCUM dudes have put on X. Oh, so Lithias got invited to the PvP event. Okay, that's cool. I think I'll have to go back and take a look at that when my stream is over. Well, he only posted it a little while ago. He's only going live in like nearly 2 hours from now. He's going to be streaming it. You couldn't have missed it yet because it hasn't happened. But I'm still going to be streaming when that starts, so I'll have to catch up after the fact. It'll give me something to watch while I'm on my work shift, at least. Well, hopefully not. If they learn anything from that previous one, yeah, then they'll have more active admins overseeing it. As one would hope they learn from their mistakes. Oh, I understand what you mean, but then it doesn't have the same hype. It doesn't have the same hype and interest. If something's live, people are much more likely to watch it because, you know, it's happening right then and there. Things are gonna unfold in their own way, in their own unique way, and the interactions are going to be different. When they do shit like that, they should have like a team of, you know, anywhere from like 5 to 10 active people in drone overseeing it, just to make sure that people don't, you know, it's just to make sure there's no fuckery. And I'm not even talking about cheaters, because if someone took part in an event like that and cheated like some people did back on the SCUM League servers, they'd be supreme dickheads. But then again, you know, there are a lot of idiots in this world, you never know. But to prevent exactly what you were talking about, where, you know, certain people would give inside information to others, they should most definitely have, you know, 5 to 10 people on actively. Because when someone's going after someone based on information, yeah, they're getting outside information, so they're metagaming, it's very fucking obvious. Yeah, in much the same way as it is if you've got your eye on players, just generally, you know, you've got a general overview of players on a server and watching their movements and what have you. Yeah, it's very different when someone's just going about their business in a certain way and when someone's going after someone specifically. Even if you try and mask it, and you like go this way and that, and you know, try and be as indirect as possible to try and it's pretty damn obvious if you know what you're looking for. When people are doing something outside of any normal routine or strategy based movement, there are just certain signs that stick out like a sore thumb. And if they don't have people watching for those, then it's just going to go to shit like the last one did. Which is unfortunate, because these events could bring in, you know, a lot of players, or bring back players when people saw, you know, what condition the game's in at the moment, how much of an improvement there's been over just the last, you know, 6 to 8 months. Because there has been. Yeah, to say that there hasn't is just a bald-faced lie. Has it been as great an improvement as people would have hoped or expected? Not really. Yeah, but they're still working on it, and the game, especially the puppets, are nowhere near as bad as they were like 8 months ago. Huh? What's this? Something happening? Is that a question or a statement?
No loitering. You either buy or get lost.
Alright, what do you want, Ivan? Tire repair kit, Leica alternator, gas can, battery cables. I don't have a dirt bike wheel, dirt bike fender. I want to get Ivan out of the way so we can leave him his tip. Leica alternator. Oh, we don't have the dirt bike fender, do we? We only have the shield. We want that. Large gas cans in the loot box. What else was it? I fucking dirt bike. There's 1, 2. Gas can is 3. Fender is 4. And there's 2 others. What were the others?
No loitering. You either buy or get lost. Business done. Take it
Tire
or
repair
leave.
kit we've got. Like alternator. Oh, the dirt bike wheel, wasn't it? That's 5.
Done. Take it or leave.
Dirt bike wheel and the fender. Okay, yeah, that's 5 and 6. Car battery cables, dirt bike wheels, dirt bike fender.
Stop
Right, that's
wasting my time.
what we forgot. Cable. But I really like the fact that they're upgrading the map. Like, don't get me wrong. I love it. It looks great. It's going to be glorious. One would hope that the game is also going to run somewhat better on lesser hardware. So, you know, with the same hardware, they've gone through and optimized things. So even our current hardware, without any changes, it's going to be even better. Yeah, and look better at the same time. It's all great. It's all lovely. But all of that means naught if the puppets aren't corrected properly, and whatever they end up introducing as part of like the NPCs, the new NPCs with the different types of armed NPCs, and whatever eventual POI they have, like what that's going to be like and what that will entail. If I could fucking talk, Jesus Christ. What that will include, what are we going to be able to do there, what it's going to have there. Like the puppets and other NPCs in general are what are going to make or break shit in this update. And the bunkers, what they do with the bunkers, between the abandoned bunkers and the possibility of bringing back some of the old style bunkers. They're teasing what they have on hand that, you know, that looks nice. It's all shiny and pretty, which is great, don't get me wrong. Yeah, but they're very much shying away from the core questions that people are asking. Or what people are most interested in. Hey, we actually made it into the ashtray for once, Ivan. There you go, there's your tip. Enjoy. And we're still hungry. Let's have... We left the pizza at home, didn't we? All right, let's have a bit of cheeseburger. Like the thing that they put out earlier today about the snow biome, that looks really good. The snow biome's finally getting a much needed overhaul. Like, by the looks of it, there's going to be more bushes, and just the ground, like the terrain, is going to be way better than what it is at the moment. I'll be happy if the checkerboard pattern disappears for me. Like, I get that all the time now, and I've found a couple of settings that you can change that gets rid of it, like temporarily, but then it eventually always comes back. I don't think you can actually see what I mean right now. We go into the snow. Like the whole terrain, the mesh is broken up into like a grid. And then you can see, well, a lot of times you can actually see the facets of the voxels. Yeah, where you can see it's really square. Really sharp corners and what have you, and it's black. And there's also like a checkerboard pattern where the textures don't load in properly. And there's a couple of settings that apparently I can change, and it will remedy that. But I've done that, going back and forth between those settings and whatever settings I usually have, and it only ever gets rid of it temporarily, like a couple of days, max a week, and it comes back again. Yeah, the footprints in the snow I don't think is something that's going to happen. The footprints in the snow I don't think is good. Like, if it does, then it'll probably only last about as long as the blood patches do. Like when you're bleeding and then the blood drips on the ground, it disappears quite quickly. Like if the server had to keep track of fucking all the footprints left in the snow over X period of time, it would be unreal. Right, let's go and sell this, shall we? I forgot. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's a Rager backlight. That we need to put in the fucking mechanic box. That's a mission item. Idiot. And I went to put this away, but we didn't have room for it, did we? Oh, wait a minute. We can make room. We have to hand in a bedroll, so we might as well grab that. And let's hand in whatever Common wants. I'm all over the place today. I can't seem to carry a single straight thought. I don't have that. We don't have that. We don't have that. Kill puppets. I can do that.
Looking for work. Here's what I got for you.
Block. I'm not giving you that. All right. Do we need arrows? We're missing a solitary arrow. I'll take 1 arrow, please. Thank you very much. What do we have on special offer?
Security reasons.
We don't need either of those. All right, laters, mate. All right, we'll go and see Mr. Chow.
Hello. What is your emergency?
Yeah, Steam tend to be good with that stuff. It can be a laborious process, but I've a couple of people have had issues recently, and thankfully been able to get access back. A blister box. Don't have a shirt. We can check fountains.
Lives depend on this, so please complete as soon as possible.
Blister box. Not doing that. Antibiotics. Blister box. Antibiotics.
Hello. What is your emergency? We could really use your help with these.
Same, mate. Same.
We could really use your help.
I'm closing in on 19 years myself. It'll be 19 years this November. All right, let's quickly relog so we can empty out the list so I can actually see what quests we've got open. Oh, ouch. Yeah, you want to be careful with that stuff. That's better. Okay, so fax machine, no. Air conditioners we can do. Graves, that's out and about. Oh, that's one we picked up from the board, isn't it? What we didn't do. We've got the brake light. Brake light. Bedroll we have. We just picked that up and we just picked that up. Okay, so it was just these two. All right, let's roll into Ivan's. And then go on to Errol. Okay, that's that. Like I'm probably a little. Well, I don't know if you can really say you it's possible to be too careful on the fucking internet, but like I'm probably being a little too careful in some situations. Like I don't, if I don't recognize you or I don't have reason to accept a message,
Thank you very much. Welcome.
like I very rarely accept friend requests on Discord, whether I know the person or not. And if I get sent random requests to message, like a lot of the times I'll just ignore it, if not straight up block it. Like I've got my Discord set so that only people that I have mutual servers with can message me or send me friend requests to begin with. But even within that, I'm so careful with like who I accept anything from. I don't want to fucking, I don't want to risk my shit. Because you never know when it's going to come from. Like it could, you know, someone that I know. Yeah. Yeah. Let's say like you Yoss, someone could send me a DM or like some sort of a request or anything. Yeah. And it could be their accounts hacked. So I'm, you know, it ends up not even being the person in question. So I'd rather just stay away from it and stay clean.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help?
Why did I get that one thing when we have others to do? Another one of those. Lovely. Glue we've got. Dildo we've got. And batteries we've got. So batteries, dildo, glue, and the rebar
It's
cutter.
disappointing. Hope you change your mind.
Batteries, glue, dildo, rebar cutter.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with these? Could you help me with these?
One thing I think they should still change within the quest system is the rewards should stack. Like if you do multiple of the same quest. Yeah, so if we go to the general goods trader, yeah, you've got these are all the rewards that you get for doing a quest. But until you buy these items, yeah, and let's say one of the quests comes with a list of things that you get as a reward, until you buy all of those things, if you do the quest again, you won't get those items again. So like at the armorer, for example, you get a quest where you get you get the ability to buy an M82, 3 mags and 2 boxes of ammo as a reward. And if you just buy the ammo and the magazines, but you don't buy the gun, you do that quest again, the ammo and the ammo and the magazines won't show up in your list again as a reward because you still had the gun outstanding. You have to buy all 3 of the items to clear that reward to get it again, which is, you know, a little restrictive. It would be nice if those rewards stacked. Yeah, so if you do the same quest twice, then it will show up. Then you have 2 times that item available to you, and so on and so forth. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. All right, let's get these air conditioners out of the way, shall we? And then we'll carry on. We need to go look for screwdrivers. All right, one more and we're done. I haven't taken a look at my achievements in a while to see if there's anything that I'm close to actually completing. My achievements. I've got 2,583 of the 3,000 melee kills for fighter. I mean, that's still quite a ways off. I need another 417 melee kills. I've got 67 of the 100 kilometers for Scourge of the Seven Seas. Is there anything else? I've got 7 of 15 kills, bow kills in an event. But they've changed that now. That's a problem. They've put the bows in a event of their own, unfortunately. What else am I close to? Nothing really. I'm surprised I'm not getting closer to the bullet courier with all the puppet killing we've been doing with the VHS and the AK at the cargo drops. I'm still nearly 10,000 kills away from getting that, because you need 30,000 kills with the firearm, and I've got 20,882. Yeah, there isn't really all that much that I could work on to get quickly. The only reason I have as many player kills as I have is because of the time I've spent playing in events. I probably haven't killed more than 40 or 50 people in total in a live environment outside of the events. Well, I'm a couple of thousand ahead of you on that. It's still like 10,000 away from getting it. What else? Fax machine. We were going to get that at the thing. That we're going to get. So graves, files, multiple fax machines, kill puppets, and a fountain. Okay. Oh.
Welcome, friend.
Hey Dolores, don't mind me. I'm just taking a seat for a moment. Let's get comfy and safe. I'm going to be back in just a moment. Nature calls. And then we'll move right along. There you go. We're going to go to D4. Oh. Hoodin Rob, that's the one where you have to get the 100-meter kill, isn't it? I got that ages ago. If that's the one that you mean. Hoodin Rob, Puppet Master, I've got that ages ago. Puppet, Hoodin Rob. Yeah, 100 plus meters with a bow. Yeah, I got that. I got that 3 years ago. I got the game in May of 2022, and I got that in July of 2022. And shit, I got the game in May, and then by July I'd already killed 10,000 puppets. And then the 20,000 puppets took me an extra month. The Puppet Master. I got that at the end of August 2022. And I got all of those on the meat grinder.
New clientele. Step right up.
I'll have a coffee, darling. And we'll leave one of these for you. There you go. That's on me.
My doors are always open.
Later, sweetheart. All right, let's go to D4, shall we? Like total puppet kills, with the amount of time I spent playing on the meat grinder and the sheer volume of puppets I tend to kill on the hardcore servers that I play on, I wouldn't be surprised if I was in like the 100,000 range easily. I'm probably some, if I had to hazard a guess, I'm probably somewhere between 100 and 150,000 puppets killed. Because on the meat grinder, when the challenges were still active and the statistics page was active, yeah, one of the challenges was to get 20,000 kills. And I got that probably 3 or 4 times on different attempts with different characters. Yeah, so even if it was only 3 times, that's 60,000 already. And that's only a fifth of the time I spent playing the game. Oh, we're supposed to be going that way, you moron. It's in D4, not fucking... Like the only reason I'm not as actively going after as many puppets as I normally would is because of the settings that I have here. Like the settings that Luth has on the meat grinder, where the puppet health isn't increased. Being able to one-shot headshot the vast majority of the puppets is such a fucking luxury on a hardcore server. Because I have to shoot the puppets multiple times, even if I go for a headshot, even though I'm using a compound bow and carbon broadheads, I definitely have eased off a lot of like how many puppet encounters I get myself into. And the fact that my fucking bow draw is so goddamn unreliable. I'm really looking forward to this clicking over to advanced. I'm hoping it's gonna help with that. Like one time I'll draw the bow fast and nicely normally, and then, you know, a couple of hours later we'll be in the thick of it and I need the fast draw, and for some reason it switched back to drawing slowly again, and I don't know why. Yeah, but he's also got the crosshair turned on. There's a dot. And third person. And the third person I can understand because of the vehicles. A lot of people complain that they get motion sick. I get that. But he's got the crosshair on. Even the official hardcore servers, which aren't particularly hardcore in comparison, don't have the crosshair on. I'm not bad-mouthing it, don't get me wrong. Fuck, I spent well in excess of 2,000 hours playing on those servers. I love them to death. Yeah, I can do nothing but sing their praises overall. It's just, even after the changes that he's made recently, that it's still not even a shadow of its former self. But that's mainly down to the changes that the devs have made. You're going to turn those two into one and then that one into none. No, I know, Slate, but a lot of it is also down to what it originally started out to be, and because of what the devs have added, yeah, be it the missions and what have you, and the changing the fame spawning to money, and you know, as the game's evolved, you need to evolve your settings and your challenges to go along suit. And Lithias is still stuck trying to make it what it's never going to be anymore. Like, the reason why I'm embracing the quests, because they're here to stay. They're going to be a part of the game. And with what changes and I greatly appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much for saying that. Like, with what changes they say that they're going to be making, in particular with the quests, yeah, that we're going to be able to edit the existing ones and make custom ones of our own, then we can nerf the shit out of it. Yeah, if people complain saying, oh, the quests make it too easy, then just reduce how much money you get from doing the quest and how much fame. Or nerf it down to a point where you can only do one quest per 24-hour period from each of the traders. Yeah, then you've significantly reduced the amount of money people can snowball into. But you know, it's in the game to stay, in much the same way as the abandoned bunkers and the razors and Brenner and whatever else is coming down the line. It's going to be in the game to stay. You might as well embrace it and adapt. Yeah, or you can just sit and complain and be nostalgic. I'd rather be the prior and adapt and overcome and create new challenges and create new situations. Like, don't get me wrong, I love it. Like I always say, I love it to death. Yeah, I wouldn't be half the player that I am right now had I not spent as much time playing on those servers. I love them, and I'm thankful for Lithias for having those available over all this time. Yeah, but there comes a point where you just need to start adapting more. Hey, that's why I made the challenge. That's why I made the challenges that I put on the Discord as hard as they are. Yeah, I absolutely don't expect anyone to make, you know, well, at least until, you know, a good couple of months after 1.0, I don't expect anyone to make any significant concerted effort towards completing those challenges or even coming close to doing like 50% of it. But it gives you something to work towards. Yeah, between the relatively frequent wipes that happened back in the day because of the changes that the devs kept making to the map and the eventual introduction of the partial wipe system. Yeah, I never made it past getting maybe 50% of the meat grinder challenges done in any one sitting, but it gave me something to work towards. And then while I was doing that, I was learning and getting better. You don't actually, as far as I'm aware, in the history of the meat grinder, there's only ever been one dude that's completed them all with one life, and that's Ironclad. That's it. Out of all the people that have ever played Scum and that put themselves to the challenge on the meat grinder, only one person has ever done it. I don't expect anyone to do my challenge, like to complete my challenges. It's there, you know, like when you play Minecraft. What's the point of playing Minecraft? What's the point of playing Minecraft? You punch trees, you get some tools, and you dig, but you make everything up as you go along. It's your own fucking story. And that's the same way I look at things like hardcore Scum. Yeah? I'm happy that the quests are a thing because it gives me an external purpose. It gives me something that's in the game to work towards and do, and I don't have to make up so many of my own things. Yeah? But, you know what I mean? Having other people set up certain external things that you can work towards gives you a certain you know, a certain benchmark to work towards. Oh, that was Dild's One Life server, was it? Oh, I thought that was the meat grinder. I thought it was the meat grinder that the dude completed the One Life thing on. Oh, my apologies. I remember playing the meat grinder and I killed a dude, like I killed a random dude who turned out to be Ironclad, and Ranger was watching the stream at the time and he was like, oh shit, that's fucking Ironclad. He's the dude that completed the challenges. And I had absolutely no idea. It was only then that I learned who this guy was. I thought that was on the meat grinder. My apologies. Yeah, Ranger was really good. I learnt a bunch from him. I enjoyed playing on his server. Where did I park the car? What an idiot. It was near the top by a rock, wasn't it? Where are you, car? There you are. Oh. We've got a pretty good look of D4 from this point, and I can't see fucking smoke anywhere. Yeah, over there's the... Over in that direction is the airfield, and there was nothing there on the way up. From here, we're looking into D4. I mean, we can see basically everything, and there's fuck all in the way of smoke. Is that... There it is. How the fuck didn't I see that through the scope from up there? I'm going to make you a t-shirt with that quote on it. Scum, because it's perfectly balanced. Oh, for Christ's sake. Put some more rocks in front of me, would you? And then people wonder why I don't like coming to these sectors. I'd rather walk barefoot from fucking the far northeast corner of D0 to fucking Z4 than have to spend too much time in these Mediterranean sectors. It was in this general direction, wasn't it? Oh, is that it? There it is. Well, I think we've... Oh, hello. I think we've definitely lost our bumper. Yeah, that was a given. Like, don't tell me that that puppet actually needed that many shots. I refuse to believe that. I think those some of those shots are just phasing through it. That's why I'm fucking having to shoot it that many times. We're dying again. Oh, for fuck's sake, in the middle of nowhere. I did not intend for that. We should have just not turned around. No, I was just YOLO going for it. I wasn't paying attention to keeping my distance to make sure that multiple of them didn't aggro at once. It's my own bloody fault. I thought, we'll be all right. Yeah. Oh, would you look at that? You've got to be fucking shitting me. That has got to be the luckiest spawn in SCUM ever. Sector or not. We were near the car. Where are we? Where's my body? I can't even see my fucking... I can't even see my weapons. I was going over this way, shot a couple of them, then went over here to shoot these cunts, and then turned and ran further back. Ah. There's our guns. Alright, our body's going to be here then. We just got to relog. Yeah, the relog part, I thought as much. It's just normally, even if the body isn't there, then the weapons are. It was the weapons I was looking for, so we'd have a general idea of where to expect to see. There we are. Come on, load the rest of my shit in, thank you. Where the fuck are you? Get the fuck out of that bloody bush already, for Christ's sake. We need to take all this shit off before we keel over. There you are. Hope we have enough time to chop myself up. I wouldn't mind taking my meat home. Why does that sound so wrong? when we turned around, like on that second reload, when I turned, or sorry, the first reload, and I turned around and I saw as many puppets as there were behind me, I was like, nah, already then I was like, nah, we're not making it through this, unfortunately. There were just so many. Because it wasn't just the puppets. It wasn't just the puppets from the drop. I heard a horde scream as well. So even more of them came in to join. And yet another one. A3. It's more so the reloading that annoys me. And another one of those. It's more so the reloading. Like you'll be mid reload animation and you'll get hit and that will stun lock you and stop you from finishing the reload. It's completely logical and that's the way it should be. It's completely logical and that's the way it should be. It's just really fucking annoying. I didn't have the pistol to pull out because I didn't put the pistol back in its place. I at least want my head. If we don't have time for other things, we can use that to make the trophy and the head on a pike. Really? Well, I'm not taking time to chop the rest because that thing's going to start beeping at me any minute now. Like, I'm glad we got yet another abandoned bunker card, but I would have much rather have gotten a fucking screwdriver, because at this rate, like, it's already 7:15 here now. And I start my shift at 10. So we've got, you know, 2.5 hours left. And in 2.5 hours, I'm not going to do an abandoned bunker with Brenner Armory and depositories and a kill box. Even if I went there right now and started it and I had all the screwdrivers that I need. And we still haven't found another yellow. So it's a good thing we found that other one, because the one that we have we aren't going to be able to do today and it's going to expire. Yeah, because that expires in 3.5 hours. Like, if I wanted to get some use out of it, then probably the best thing would be to just go and get the memory module charge and empty out whatever depositories we can empty. But other than that, you know, I'm not gonna use that on Brenner and then just be done with it. We'll do this one completely if we manage to get that ever elusive extra screwdriver. I haven't had it drop that close to me, but I've heard the sound from having to relog inside a drop when the doors are bugged out, the lockers are bugged out, and then you hear that sound when you log back in again. I've never had one physically drop that close to me, but I have heard the sound. I know which one you mean. Oh, wait a minute. We need the tape to repair that. We don't have anything else as far as a mission item to put in here, do we? No. The rest goes elsewhere. We want the loot box. You can go in there, and you, and the head. Yeah, we've got plenty of those. We can put that in there as well then. Oh, you only need one animal, do you? Oh, good luck. That is rather unfortunate, but not unexpected. I was pushing forward too much. It was my own fault. I got too close too quickly, and then multiple of them got aggroed, and then because of the settings I have, the aggro spread to basically all of them, caused a horde, and then it kind of snowballed into the point where we were fucked. I should have just taken it slower from a distance, picking them off like we normally do. I wanted my cake and eat it. We used a hell of fucking ammo though. and we're going to get something from Pooh Fairy. So where's a plus? You never know, might get another dildo. Oh, we didn't repair the who's what's it, did we? The suppressor on this thing. Oh, barely needs it. Okay. And this is why I stock up on ammo when we get it cheap. We go through so much of it. doing drops like this instead of using the bow. That's another reason why I want to be knocking out that. I want to get a nice steady flow of screwdrivers and be knocking out abandoned bunkers all the time. Because out of the 3 Brenner armories and the kill box, you know, we'd probably come away with, you know, 5 or 6 boxes of either 5.56 or RPK ammo, and depending on which one we have more of at a given time, we can switch between using the VHS and the AK-15, and we won't have to buy ammo. We'll just be getting it from the abandoned bunkers. Well, come on here then, mate. Come on here. I'll give you an AK and attack vest and you can roam around my base. There's wolves and bears there all the time. Oh, you need the bow kill, don't you? You need a bow kill. Yeah, okay. Well, that won't help then, will it? Then don't come here, because the bears have 3 times as much health. You'll never kill it with a bow. I'd be interested to see just how much, like how many arrows it would take to kill a bear here. With wooden arrows, because after a certain point it'll just turn tail and run away anyway, but I'd be interested to see just how many arrows it would take to make him do that. Well, I think we're going to have to buy the we're going to have to buy the replacement bumper, because if I remember correctly, we used our last one. I'll have a look, because I don't want to spend even $600 on a replacement if it's not necessary. Because I did collect a whole bunch of extra ones at the junkyard when we were there. I think we've used them all up by now. That's a back bumper. Volkswagen, yeah, that back bumper. We've only got back bumpers. We're going to have to buy a replacement. Well, not necessarily. Well, you might get the kill if he does happen to bleed out, but just because he's running away doesn't mean he's going to bleed out. With the increased hit points, I don't know if he'd actually eventually bleed out or not. In normal scum, yeah, probably. With less hit points. I mean, when he runs away, you could probably still even get a couple of hits on him. Get him that much closer, then it would be even easier for him to bleed out. Like there, yeah, probably. Are we good? More or less. Right. We never managed to make it to the Zeds, did we? Because we were going to go. We went after the D0 cargo drop, and since then we've just been all over the show. I was going to do a Zeds run. Go to Zaton, then Rogoznica, then the motorcycle track. Go to the Z3 trader. Go to the gas station, train yard to get the fax machines, and then move on to the airfield and A0 and go to the junkyard at the end. But we never managed to even get a start on that because we were running after cargo drops the whole time. I mean, at this point, being as close to the big city as we are, we might as well go in there and have a look. Do yellow screwdrivers still even spawn in the hardware store? It's been over a year since I've seen one in the hardware store. I mean, granted, I play on low loot servers all the time, but still. Is it actually a thing that yellow screwdrivers spawn in the hardware store still? Because I wouldn't know. I haven't seen one. They do. Right, where are we? Okay, I know where we are. Big cities that way. Yeah, I know. I go in there as well. I haven't seen one in there either in a very, very long time. Like the vast majority of my yellows I get from cargo drops and the other high profile POIs. So like Quarry, the TNT building, and there's another drop in B3. Let's go and get that then, shall we? Let's hope there's a fucking screwdriver in that one. Yeah, so it's cargo drops, high profile POIs, and normal residential houses in the kitchen, in the junk drawer. Yeah, same. I've been to the racetrack quite a lot. I only ever seem to get reds there. I have such shit luck with the RNG on yellow screwdrivers. Like more often than not, I find them in, just randomly find them in like standout places. Like places you wouldn't normally find them, but you know, they do show up there on rare occasions. Like when we went to the abandoned bunker on the level 1, when you go through the ABC doors, there's the mess hall things on the left hand side. I found one on the floor, right on the floor in one of those mess halls. I've had people tell me that, oh no, you can't get yellow screwdrivers in abandoned bunkers at all anymore, and I found like 2 or 3 of them in there. In the places where you would normally expect to find them, fuck all. In the places that are like really rare to find, there I find them. It's like, go figure. It is indeed, isn't it, Chris? Welcome back, mate. We gotta keep the joints stocked up. If we're gonna do abandoned bunkers eventually, we need all the heightened senses and extra awareness we can get our hands on. I've never actually gone into an abandoned bunker after having smoked a joint. I know it gives you heightened senses and get better awareness. I've just never tried it, so I wanna see what it's like, whether there's like really an audible difference or not. We've got tobacco growing as well, so we'll be able to make some spliffs as well. Oh, you do hear more, do you? Well, I'll be very much looking forward to trying it out because I've never done it before. I'm looking forward to seeing what it's like. Like, I only just recently noticed the increase in color contrast that you get once you've got the heightened senses thing. Yeah, I only just recently noticed that. Like the last time we smoked one a couple of days ago. I didn't even know that was a thing. Right, so this is B3. Where are you? Hello. Who dat? I take it someone else looking for the drop. Was that you, Slape? Oh, you went for bricks. Oh. Is that it over there? Thought I saw something over that way. Okay, fair enough. I thought maybe you were coming from it. I haven't seen any smoke just yet. I mean, we've still got quite a bit of B3 to check out. And I wish SCUM map worked a little faster. Seems so slow lately. Yeah, we want to go back the way we came, otherwise we're going to be heading into A3. We'll go east on the main road. Have you seen any more drop ships at the cargo drops since? Because I still haven't seen a single one. Just that one. It seems they're rather rare. I need to tweak the settings a little bit more, because I wouldn't mind seeing them a bit more often. Oppa. Nice. Good job. Well, at least you completed it with a predator and not just a measly little old chicken. I've got a feeling it's probably put it on the side of the hill over where the as you make your way towards the B2 castle. It's about the only place that we wouldn't have been able to see from driving around so far. Ah, you got the scars and the stories to go with it. Main thing is you got it. The fuck is this thing? I'm sure we should have come across a road by now as well. Where the fuck is the road that leads towards Spikavina? Feel like we've been driving through fields forever, where there should have been a road by now. Southwest. Yeah. I went past the gas station all around that area. That's the area we headed to first, and then I started to do what was trying to be a bit of a grid until we kind of got lost in the weeds. Where the fuck is the road? We've got to be careful. There's going to be a fucking river here somewhere as well. If we're in the place I think that we're in. There's the road. A road. Yeah, this is the road up. This is the road I was looking for, the one that leads up to Spicavino. Oh look, someone else's base. Oh, was that the green? Or was that just chromatic aberration? We've got to be careful. We're going to end up losing the front of the car at this rate as well. Not just the fender, the bumper. Yeah, the front of that car's on its last legs. Well, I don't think we're going to get this one. I don't think we're going to get this one. I have a feeling it's in the... I have a feeling it's in the northeast corner, out by the out towards the bunker and the boot camp thing. That's about the only place we haven't really given a good look, because there is a hill there as well, the hill behind me at Kovchi that then slopes down the other way towards the boot camp. If it's on that other side of the hill, we wouldn't have seen it from the side of the hill we were on. That's Zagoria. We want to go this way. Yep, it's here. I can hear the drop ships. Finally! I just had to mention drop ships and they appear. Qu'est-ce que fuck? Oh, it's right by the fucking bunker. That's why it hoarded. I was like, what the fuck gave me a hoard? We're in close proximity to the bunker. We're still a bit too far away for the... to be of any significant... Let's get closer. That stupid power pylon doesn't have the big concrete blocks at the bottom of it I was hoping for. We could have used those as cover. We need something else that we can use as cover. This is close enough. Ah, big tree. Oh, bollocks. Being shot at. Go away. Stop shooting at my car. Okie dokie, mate. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Is it still shooting at me again? Yeah, now we're close to the fucking boot camp. That would cause a horde. We're going to run out of time at this rate. I'm looking for a place to shoot from and I don't have good cover anywhere. Using the car itself as cover is unacceptable because then they'll just shoot the shit out of it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Of course you had to get me with your first fucking shot. Are you gonna fuck off now so I can heal? We got proper filled full of holes there. I don't even know if I want to go after the others if we have something similar. Taking the other two down, that's gonna do me. We don't have good cover, that's the problem. Like, I'd be totally for it if we had a decently thick tree. This isn't thick enough and it's too close. They're getting too many opportunities to get a good line on us. And that's going to take forever to heal. That's 2. Painkillers still haven't kicked in, which is annoying. Of course you leave me with a fucking C4. You cunt. And we're gonna die. It was already going up into the sky and the fucker shot another couple of shots and got me. I needed another half a second and I would have survived. I would have had like 0.2 health, but I would have survived. Oh, we gave it a go. That's the, I mean, I knew full well we had shit cover. There it is. At least they're gone. If there's still enough time left on it, we can get back to our shit and get inside. We were at that corner of the forest, weren't we? Car's up there. Yeah, the car's there and we died over there. If we had a decent rock or a nice thick tree to stay behind and we hadn't ended up taking up as many hits from the dropship, it would have been fine. I mean, we've done it a fucking bunch of times in the past. I was over here somewhere, wasn't I? There I am. Hello, me. You're not having a very good day today, are you, me? Well, we're having fun. That's the main thing. If you're not having fun, then you need to go touch grass. Right, I'll come and chop you up in a minute. I need to see if we can get the fucking drop. We don't need all this bollocks. Still got 5 minutes. That's plenty. As Trinity said, I'll tear that entire place to pieces in 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, Mr. Becker. Welcome, mate. Thank you very much. Yes, indeed. Well, at least our suppressor's going to survive. All good, mate. Thank you very much. Thanks for asking. Had a nice little Easter weekend. Oh, that's good. It's always good to be busy. At least time passes. You have a good Easter? What is it with these drops? Like, yeah, I'm happy I got meds because I used a bunch and I need replacements, but come off it. Oh, good, good. You do anything interesting? Have like a cookout or any family gathering or something? Go anywhere? I mean, our armor was even doing its thing. Our worst hit was on the body. But even with the armor, we still got the C4s. Cool. That's sweet. That's sweet. I've never really been much of an Easter person, because here it's more of a religious thing. Like, people take that part of it more rather seriously. I've always been more of a Christmas and birthdays person, but as time goes on, all of them are nice, are good, especially when you've got some other excuse to have family together and have a good time. I mean, we shouldn't really need an excuse per se, but you know what I mean. When there's something outside of the norm. Oh, that's a back bumper as well. Right, we don't need these. We don't need that right now. That's loot. That's loot. So is you. So are you. We emptied basically all of our ammo again. I was kind of panic firing towards the end, to be quite honest. Like, I know all too well, once we get the attention of it, you just make sure you hitting your shots. 5, 6, 7 shots max should be enough and it'll bugger off. But I was just opening up on it to get as many hits down as quickly as possible to make it go away, and the fucker still didn't seem to want to go away. Oh, have a bash at it, mate. Have a bash at it. It's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying the fuck out of it, that it's that much more difficult with the puppet health and what have you. And the volume of puppets. What do we want? We want the bunker box. Oh, I saw you joined. Do I not have a toolbox here somewhere? We used that up already. Do we have... We've got a bolt there. Do we have any more bolts? We don't have metal on us though, do we? I guess I'm just going to have to... use one of these, aren't I? Because I do not want to lose that, because that's expensive to replace. We've got some more. We've got some extra at home, but waste not, want not. How many uses we got left on that? 52. Yeah, we can carry on using that. What do we have here? Was that one of the boxes of picks? I think that was one of the boxes of picks. Right, we need to repair you again. And that drop has most definitely exploded by now. We didn't hear a damn thing, and we were easily within line of sight of it. And yet again, no yellow screwdriver. How many we've got left? 2, 4, 6, 7. So we can do another cargo drop. We've got enough for another one. Well, if we're this far down, we might as well roll up on B4 trader, that is, because we could do with topping up our ammo stocks after going through as much as we have over the last couple of cargo drops, going nuts on the puppets, and now these drop ships. We need some more ammo and a bumper, and then we can do some missions. And then we'll head down to the Zeds where we've been trying to get to for the last 3 hours. Has the camo gimme the camo ghillie always looked like that, or is that it looked like that since they did the update on it? This used to just be green, didn't it? Like, it looks good, don't get me wrong. I seem to remember it just being a plain green previously. No? I'm not sure. I I seem to remember a plain green. Hmm. I mean, they did something with it in the update. What exactly, I don't know. But they changed something, because even on the streamer event, they had the issue where people were putting weapon gillies on weapons and they were getting fatal errors. And they had some hotfix thing to take care of that. But even since, like if you're searching a locker, whether it's Brenner Armory, cargo drop, the kill box, like wherever you find a locker, or even actually normal military containers, when you're searching it, if you get like if it hangs, yeah, where you just hear the searching sound in the background and you can look around, but you're kind of like stuck in place before, you know, it pops up to show what you've looted. You know, if it hangs like that, then guaranteed every time it's going to be something that's got ghillie, either a weapon ghillie, ghillie outfit, or something like that. And more often than not, it's just with the green ones, like the forest ones. So whatever they've done with the ghillie is kind of weird. Right, let's go to B4 Trader, shall we, and get ourselves a bumper and some ammo, and then we'll head on to the where are we going? West. And then we'll try and get ourselves on the who's and what's it. Let me see, that was something in the cargo drop. Or no, yeah, we dropped that out of our bag in the cargo drop. But the cargo drop explodes and it's still there. Like if there was something in the lockers that I couldn't carry, yeah, you can potentially just drop it out and leave it in the container, and then after it's exploded, it just stays there floating in the air. Like I've had it happen a number of times. I'll go in, you know, full inventory, and be like, oh fuck it, if we find anything good, then we'll just figure out, you know, what to drop, and I'll drop that shit, take the stuff from the lockers, it explodes, and I go back to the scene of where the drop was, and the stuff that I dropped there is still floating in midair, no damage whatsoever. Like we went to, this was in B3, wasn't it? So we want to be going this way to go to B4 Trader. Not there. Yeah, this is the town in the north. This is, yeah, the B4 bunkers this way, isn't it? Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud, trying to get my bearings, and we can get there as quickly as possible. Just semi-lost at the moment. I've got a rough idea. That's up to the B3 bunker. Okay, yeah. This is going to lead out to the road that goes to Mirkovci. Alright. Alright. We're not where I thought we were, but I figured out where we are. There's Mirkovci. Okay. And you know what? We need graves. Oh, bollocks. We'll get graves another time. I can't be bothered to deal with those cunts right now. And we're definitely not running after that Z0 drop. I mean, the Zs are exactly where we want to go, but it'll take us the better part of 15 minutes to get there. Has Lithias' stream of the event started yet? Because I wouldn't mind actually being able to watch it as it unfolds, and then we can all go and do said thing. It started 12 minutes ago. Okay, let's set that to live, mute it. I hate to cut things off as abruptly as that, but this is a little bit of an extra occasion. It's an official SCUM event, and it'll be an interesting thing to watch as it unfolds and chat along and what have you. So I would give a redirect if I could, but I'm not physically able to do that. But those that don't know, I'm gonna go at least to go and watch that. Watch Lithias and his squad play on the SCUM event. If I heard correctly, Avengers with him. I think that was Avengers' voice that I heard. So yeah, we're going to go home. We've had a little bit of excitement, albeit not the excitement I was expecting. We got after some cargo drops and got ourselves clapped by puppets and a dropship. But alas, still no yellow screwdriver. But hey, at least we got another abandoned bunker card. The one that we did have, which is now going to expire because we're not going to get to it in time. At least we've got a replacement for that. We've just got to put some more work in. I think with the cargo drops being as hit and miss as they are with the yellow screwdrivers, tomorrow we're just gonna go after the POI possibilities. That's what I wanted to do today. Is hit up all the main spots in the Z sectors and then go after the cargo drops as a little extra. It's just the cargo drops took us to so many places all over, never actually made it to get to the Z sectors. So I want to go to Zeton, Rogoznica, then go down to the motorcycle track, and on the way back go to the gas station that's there with the vehicle workshop, go to the train yard, the airfield, and then and hit up the Z3 trader and the A0 trader, and then end up at the junkyard, let's say. But running after all of these cargo drops right, left and centre took us everywhere but the Z sectors today. We'll try and concentrate on that tomorrow. Not let ourselves get distracted by running after so many cargo drops, then concentrate on the Z sector POI places. Oh, we spent 20 grand spawning, but we had some fun. Is this ready yet? It's not. Okay, we'll do some more weeding tomorrow. Right, I'm not going to waffle on for too long, as I want to get over to watch Luthias myself. Yeah, if you're not familiar with him, I don't know who's left here watching. If you're not familiar with him, then most definitely go and check him out and go throw him a sub. He's definitely one to watch. I learned a lot of what I know from him and his video tutorials and playing on his servers. So it's a big recommend from me. But yeah, I'm going to say thank you to everyone that... Oh, excuse me. Fucking hell. Let me fell out of my chair. I'm going to say thank you to everyone for hanging out, putting up with my shit. You have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. And I'm going to go and watch Luthias. I recommend you do the same. So until next time, ciao.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way.